Welcome everybody, what's up? We are live, finally, with extra audio, so you guys can get the feedback loop there. Alright, well, we are hosting a 20 to 25 player simul here on lichess and Twitch. I'm International Master William Pascal, we're live on lichess.org. Astrobate, what's up? Astrobate, the purpose of human life. Wow. That's a very philosophical chess quote you got there. Alexander Alyoshin said, the purpose of human life, which I wonder about seriously, and the sense of happiness, is to give the maximum what the man is able to give. Translated from the Russian, probably. Hola, what's up? Hey, everybody. Alright, we're hosting a simul for up to 25 players. So let's make sure everything is right here. Sparkle Horse Classical Simul. What's up? How are you, Astrobate? I hope you're well. I hope we find you well today. I'm gonna have like a major food coma because I just ate before the stream. I didn't really plan on it, but it happened. Food just jumped in my stomach. Host color for each game, random, yes. Clock initial time, 10 minutes plus 50 seconds. I noticed there's even titled players who host these like simuls with 5 minutes. That's ridiculous unless you're just playing like one or two people. I mean, this is a real close to a real simul time control. Close to a classical game, 10 minutes plus 50 seconds plus 120 minutes. This is right. Entry conditions 14 days, minimum account age. Start time 7 p.m. We're about ready, and all right, let's get it started. So, weekly classical simul by me. All right, there's our Twitch link. Please donate. Make Sladgie rich again. As if I was ever rich, but we're hoping still. I'm optimistic. Please donate via Streamlabs if you can. We're live on YouTube, and as well as Twitch. We're not really chatting on YouTube, but enable people to watch by YouTube and live on Twitch. So if you want to join the chat, join it on Twitch. I'm gonna host new simul, but last but not least, simul rules. No cheetahs, as Astrobate likes to call them. No London because it's boring, and life is too short for boring. Good evening from the Hounds of Dartmoor. What's up, Richard Brenton? Richard the Fourth. The other Richard isn't going to make it. The other regular Richard, anyway. Someone on sound is on a business trip, as far as I know, so he's out. Welcome from Dartmoor. No cheetahs, no London, it's boring. Please don't play, and this is the most important, please don't play unless you can stay for 3 hours. Simul lasts up to over 3 hours. And finally, closely related to that is use your time. This is intended for the new people, obviously. Alright, hosting new simul. Boom, we're in. Since Richard is not here, there's someone on sound, Richard, I'm going to put, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to monitor the chat here. I'm just going to put the rules to make it simple for people. Simul rules, please. Yes. Can I click copy and paste this? It wasn't cooperating. What are those lines? All right. We're a little tired, but I'm all right. I'm going to get through this. Here. I'm tired, but not necessarily, exhausted. I got some sleep. Very long, pretty long poker into the morning, early morning. Well, morning anyway. Not as horrible as it was 2 weeks ago, where I played too long. Wow, there's like, I stained my hand with like blueberry juice. I was like looking at my finger. I'm like, I was eating blueberries with my fingers. They're like frozen ones that like melted, and I was like, oh my god, my fingers are turning red. All right, weekly classical simul. We got this. What's up, guys? Thomas Reinsen. Are you streaming? Are you streaming, man? Let's if I click share stream link. I don't know what that did. Copy Twitch link. Alright, it's just a Streamlabs. Okay, guys, and girls, Astrobate is in. We've got first player of the day, going up to 25 players. Richard Brenton is in. Got to be quick. Thomas Treisen is in. I got to click on these quickly because they disappear. They move. It's a challenge to click on these names. The way they have it coded, so they just keep moving on me. When I try to click them, I always click the wrong people. Not the best system. All right. What's up, guys? Tell me something. Tell me something. I'm like, glasses or no glasses? My eyes are tired. When I was a little kid, I never wore glasses. Always. And my aunt had glasses. She would always say she was resting her eyes. She would close her eyes and just do this. Resting my eyes. I recognize that from a from a TV show. Where did somebody say that? Anyway, donkeys are cute. I don't think so. All right, what do we got? Yeah. Donkeys are cute. Got blocked from simuls for like dropping from a simul. I remember it's blocked. Most likely the offense was dropping from the simul if you're blocked by me. Like you joined a simul and you played 3 moves and you left. And if you do that, I'm not going to accept your challenge. So if you wonder why you're blocked, that's the most likely reason. That takes away the chance for someone else to play when people do that. So I ask everybody, please don't play unless you can stay. Please don't join the simul, then leave in 4 moves so someone else loses a chance to play. That's why people are blocked. If I have a simul and I see people like dropped out, I'll go through and like block them, you know. You're expecting a crazy ass whooping tonight, but I could use it to learn. Yeah, absolutely. We always want to learn from our losses, but you're not so easy to beat, man. Okay, we've got a very strange phenomenon going on here, where there's like almost no players in the challenge list on my simul. That's the least amount of players I've ever seen in a simul when I posted the simul up. Ruslan Bear is 4. I can count the number of players I have on one hand. This means there's some other idiots like making simuls that are like 5-0, and people are joining those. This is the real deal. I play a serious game, and we can play up to over 3 hours. No one else does this, you know. Those other simuls by title players, they're like 5-0. It's a joke. I'm devoting like 3+ hours of my time to play a long game with people here. This is a serious game. Don't play those other fake simuls. It's a waste of time. But for whatever reason, I don't know why, we have very few players here. Emeralds is here. There's 5. It's still early, but usually my list is bigger. I usually have like a whole screen full of people trying to play, so I don't know what's up with that. Another weird thing is like there's a million people in the chat there. I promise I'm going to stay. Yeah. From Romania. You promise you're going to stay. You're playing another game. All right. Good time is 5. Guys, did we get some notification? We got T Manot, and Sebas. No, that's an old one. All right. Guys, where's Mr. Slow? There he is. No, he's not here. I'm telling you, I need glasses, but my eyes are tired. I want to get real glasses. These glasses suck. These aren't real glasses. All right, we're just waiting. You know, I will start the simul with 20 players minimum, but usually we start by 7, so that gives us 15 minutes. Okay, now we're picking up some people. Now we're picking up a normal amount of players. Looks like Chess Passionist. A lot of regulars not here. Tiran Sandu. Snedsteg. Yeah. Snedsteg been quiet lately. He doesn't talk much in the chat. Bobby Fischer. A strong memory, concentration, imagination, and a strong will. Well, that's a solid quote. All that is true. Fischer would know what it takes to be a good chess player, I guess. Alright, we've got a total of 9 players so far. Hi guys, let's play a real simul here. Guys, please make me rich again. Donate. Gift subs, come on. This ain't no party. This ain't no disco. This ain't no fooling around. It's a really bad Talking Heads. Alright. I can't do Talking Heads. I haven't listened to that song in a long time. What's up? I just opened the window. I gotta wake up. I got poker, tired, then food come. I'm gonna get some energy like in about an hour, probably. Morales with a gift sub, guys. Save big on gift sub bundles. Get 35% off 5+ gift subs until April Fool's Day. What's up? Antonio Morales gifting tier 1 sub to the community. Going to party stream cheers. Alright. We've got a total of 9 players. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Grob. Grob has an unhappy face. Grob, you have an unhappy face. And you're playing another game, bro. Mr. Slowhand is here. Alright. So we got 10 players now. All-time record. Peter Zins. Nick Olga. Who's saying, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Thomas Transon Grob. Thanks, Thomas, for helping with the chat. Me, please. Aryan. Aryan's not... Yeah, there he is. Alright, Aryan. Cool. Solid account there. Lots of games. Everybody's playing. This, like, they're all playing already. Playing games. Alright, here's a strong player. Cadiz. 2000. Nice. Muff is enough, but yeah, lots of games. Nice. So some new people. Dennis from Germany. Okay. Lots of new players here, but strong players. Lots of players 1800 plus. Not enough games. Playing another game. Drop out, Nick. I don't think I'm gonna take drop out, Nick. I don't think that's a good idea to accept that player in the simul. Drop out, Nick. No. No, we're not going to do that. Guys, Height Train. Richard Brenton donated $17.89. 1789. Making it an even 1600. We're going beyond and above and beyond the subscriber, the donation goal, which has already been reached. Above and beyond. Mr. Brenton goes above and beyond. So, Antonio, thanks for the gift sub. Richard Brenton, $17.89. 1789. All right. I'm rich, yes. Guys, pay me off and I'll play. You can stay for 3 hours. All right. You're the guy with no games. No, he's cool. All right. He's cool, Dr. Dropout, Nick. Nafidab is always late. Fashionably late. God, man. Team Mano, when are you starting it? We're starting in like 10 minutes. That's the plan anyway. If I get enough players, if I get 25 players, or in 10 minutes. Nafidab. Whichever comes first. I have up to 15 players. We're trying for up to 25. Artyom is playing a game. This guy doesn't have enough games. Peter's doesn't have enough games. Well, he's close, actually. What about classical? I like to see people have at least 100 games. Petersens is close. Ruslan Bear, Grob. Grob has to play. The only problem is that he's 2,800 in bullet. I mean, what the fuck is that about? Dude, check this guy's account. He's 2,800 in bullet. 2,000 in blitz. Oh, okay. That's not weird or anything. Dude, you're like two different people. How could you be 2,800 in bullet and 2,000 in blitz? My God, bro. That's impossible. You'd have to be two different people. It's like you and your brother who's a GM playing on your account when it's bullet or something. It's ridiculous. You don't have to be a GM to be 2,800 in bullet, but whatever, you know, it's impossible to be 2,800 in bullet, 2,200 in blitz. That doesn't fly, man. That account is not flying. All right, so we're up to 16 players, and we're collecting ambulances. Franz. Franz is also a bullet player. Jesus. He has lots of rapid games, though. That's good. All right, Pearsons is close. Anybody else in the chat? Umu? Sorry, guys, if I read your name wrong, I can't see. Umu is cool. Umu Atakisi. Real Chess is just 960. Welcome to Troll in the Rollville. Then I suck at Real Chess. Damn, RTM is, Jesus Christ, another ridiculous account. 2,557 in bullet. We played already. 2,300 blitz. Wow, he's got good ratings. This is a very strong player. Jesus. All right, well, I shouldn't take him because he's 2,500 in bullet, but it's all right. He's borderline. Really strong player. I don't mind. You know, people think I'm afraid to play strong players. That's not the case, you know, but I don't want to play a simul full of people who are like the same strength as me or almost as good as me. I have no chance, you know. Playing 25 me's gonna be a little tough. If your ratings are close to mine, I mean, I can't take those players in the simul. Artem is really pushing the limits. His classical rating is low, which is a little weird, but doesn't have that many games. Probably drops games or something. Thanks. I guess people play classical games, then like just resign or like just leave the game and lose, and then they have a low rating. The only one god of chess. The Ugak. Tugak, in other words. Richard Brenton was 1789. Gamer Beast mode unlocked. Has followed. Alright, we're almost ready to start. Now, we're up to... Please don't close the tabs. It's 18. We're up to 18. It really, I have to struggle to like get enough players because of all these idiots who play like 5-0 simuls and shit. What a waste of time, you know? I understand like doing bullet for entertainment, but 5-0 simuls is like really dumb. Alright. Petersens, you're close. I'll take you. The only one god of chess. What is that flag? Is that Mexico? Italy, okay. I'm sorry, I'm crazy. Mexico has a little bird in the middle. Chess girl. Chess girls. Chess girls is gone. Chess girls is gone. Grob is just no. We're not taking 2,800. Yeah, Lucky Star from Bulgaria. Oof. I think I lost to them a good game. Only one good god of chess. So we're up to how many now? 20. We're almost there, guys. Be patient, please. If you can't wait 10 minutes for the simul to start, you're definitely not doing it here. Sunday Thomas and chess simul starting soon. Fox Code 64. You don't say. Thank you. Alright, GHT. Tomas is streaming? Or you're just advertising me? Hey! 19 players. I will start with 20. I don't like it. I like to play 25, but the people's they have ADD. We're fighting against ADD here. People just have attention deficit disorder. They're watching, you know, YouTube, TikTok videos and shit. It's like, Chess Girls is back. I'm a little worried about that account. Just dropped and came back. They're probably going to close the tab, and they don't have enough games anyway. All right, I don't think Chess Girls is going to make it. This one is a little short on games, but they've been staying there and hanging out and staying there and hanging out. Maybe we'll give them a chance. That's 20. All right, empty. It's empty in here. Pearsons. Pearsons, you dropped. Pearsons, you dropped. Peergint. 20 or 21? 21. Where are the people? Like, there should be, like, new people coming by, and there's no one. Like, what's up with that? That's, like, basically impossible. Something isn't working right with the Simul. This Simul coding or something. I don't know. How do I have nobody trying to play? You know what I mean? It's not started. There should be some people there, and there's nothing. It's like it gets closed out or something. I swear, something is not working right here. It's very, very strange. In fact, it's hard to believe this has never happened before. Where I'm like 10 minutes before the Simul, there's not at least like 1, 2, or 3 people. Do I hate the London system? You could say that. You could say I dislike it. I think it's stupid and makes people mindless zombies. All right, there we go. Batman is here. Wow. I think that the London and things of its ilk are very good for total beginners. Fine. But it's ridiculous that it's like a trend. You know, it's the ultimate like boring club opening. I think we're finally getting past the London trend a little bit, finally, on the other side. Mr. Solon has gifted 5, yes. Gifted 5 subs to Sopok, Aliakinkat, Hakel, all kinds of names I can't pronounce. Yavuz Baba, Bad Coffee Cup. That's a cup of bad coffee. Mr. So, thank you so much. 5 gift subs. Can you accept? Arjun, did you drop out? Arjun, you have no games, bro. You have no games. No, I can't accept. Creator. Well, I hope that creator will be creative. Valera. Alright. Now we're getting people. We're getting gift subs from Mr. Slow. We're getting people. We've got 23 players now. Room for 2 more. They just came in like a new busload of people. My brother plays a lot of... Oh. God. Accept him. Take me, I want to play. Take me, I want to play. Take me. Take you where? Where do you want me to take you? Take me. Alright. Lucky Star dropped out. And now we've got 24. So 1 more. Niklas. MAG. Niklas MAG. Valera. Niklas MAG. Too many strong players already. Alright, 25 players. We're starting. Sorry if you didn't get a chance to play. I'm going to put us in Zen mode so that we can guess who everybody is. Although most people I don't know, so... Like half the players are people that I've played before. Oh, that was tough. That was tough. It's getting harder and harder to get these simuls started, huh? Alright, welcome everybody. I'm International Master Me. Good luck or whatever, good game. Saying good luck's kind of stupid, I agree. It's like better to just say good game, you know, have fun or whatever. Chess is not fun. It's something, but it's not fun. Okay, E4. Oh shit, I gotta stop. I gotta click. We have the mouse problem, I forgot. Alright, very dangerous. I have to click. Click, click, click. No dragging pieces because of my mouse. Alright, let's try something different here. So, a little bit of knight c3. I hate the way, like, the board, like, I want to see the knight get all the way to the square, but it, like, goes to the next game. It's, like, interrupted. It's disturbing. The animation isn't complete, and it's, like, going on to the next game. I feel like the pawn didn't make it all the way to d4. If you watch very carefully now. Watch very carefully. I'm going to play e4. And the pawn will only get just over the line, and the game will, like, move to the next game. Whoop. Didn't even make it all the way to the center of the square. That's kind of disturbing. That one barely got into d4 at all, and I'm on the next game. Can we say lucky? I think the pawn was on c3 when it went on to the next game. Seriously. Yes, it's a weird thing to talk about. I just noticed, you know, normally I don't click move. It's different when you drag. I mean, I don't click because when you drag, you're still dragging. You drag it all the way to the square. You know, so you get to see the whole movement of the pawn. Now I'm clicking and it's like cutting it off. That's something I don't normally have to do, but my mouse is malfunctioning, and it will cause me to drop pieces on the way to the square. So if I want to play like e4, it'll drop the pawn on e3. I have to be careful. I haven't had a chance to go, you know, hardware shopping or anything, or even ordering. Don't play Aliaki in defense. That's my advice. God, I had a horrible loss. Okay, I was winning, but still. The Aliaki in defense, it just brings nothing but terror for me. It's fun for Blitz, maybe. Yeah. Okay, Scandinavian. Yeah, terrible opening, but I play it sometimes. Alright, guys. So the English, we're working on e5. I've been playing this symmetrical for quite a long time now, like 10 years. I used to play all different things against the English. Now, the Caro-Kann is annoying. Caro-Kann is very popular. It's like, there is this gross repertoire where people play the London with white, and then play the Slav and the Caro-Kann. Makes sense because you're playing fundamentally the same pawn structure every game. But I mean, it's kind of good and it's kind of horrible for your development as a chess player. You only know how to play one pawn structure. I mean, what happens if, you know, someone plays something offbeat? I mean, what are you going to do? You hate so much Scandi and Bullet. Well, you seem pretty good to me. Morales likes close strategic play. So Scandinavian's annoying. Yeah, you're like Mule Skinner, where you like the slow strategic strangulation, and Scandi like opens it up. You have to calculate and play a different style of game. You can't play like a closed. It's impossible to play like a closed build up. Do you ever think about playing like, I thought about this because of George Sewell, my friend at the World Senior, the German I am. George had a game where he played the white side of the Scandinavian, takes on d5, and then knight c3, and then queen a5, whatever. And then you just don't play d4. You know, you play like bishop c4 and d3. I think it's nothing special, but, you know, maybe if you like kind of closed sort of strategic type of setups. It's not closed, but it's a little like that. Something to think about. Anyway. Too late. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a feature I'd like to see. Late joining simuls would be cool. Personally, I like lichess, but I think that they the simul feature is just like a total afterthought. Like they don't ever do anything for simuls. It's like a very low priority. Adding a feature like being able to late join simuls, I think once maybe Someone asked about it, and they got harassed by an army of online trolls from lichess. An army of online coders. The England Gambit is terrible. Please don't play the England Gambit ever again. I'm serious. It's the worst. And I couldn't win this Tuesday against man, that's embarrassing. Maybe the first time I didn't win with white against England Gambit on this site. Tuesday. I drew. And I was even clearly better when I accepted a draw. But Tuesday we have tournaments. And casual tournaments. Oh no. Mr. Morales. Who else would play that? Really? Like, who? Everybody plays, like, knight f3 or d4. Who plays knight c3? You know, obviously. Someone who wants to move their f pawn 2 squares. Yeah. You know what? You know what, man? You know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to make a special move here. Now, last time I played g6 against Morales, England Gambit is fun. Oh, dedicated London players. Fun that they hang their bishop on f4. Jesus. Sometimes I tell the story about Lichess, my friend he's a GM. He used to be very strong, but he's older than me, and he's lost a lot of rating points like everyone. But Zako is a really good player. I never beat him in like 10 games. We have like, I don't know, 5 draws, and I lost 5 times or something like that. I mean, the guy's a really good player. But what shocked me was he would play bullet, and he told me the story how he would play bullet. And this is the guy almost like almost 2600. It was like 2590 at least at some point. He would do e4. A strong grandmaster playing e4, d6, e5 with white. And then he's like rationalizing it in a conversation. We're sitting in the pub. He's explaining to me how it's a good opening in bullet. I'm like, come on, man. You're a grandmaster and you do this for real? You sit there and you play d4, d6. I mean, e4, d6, e5, hoping your opponent plays knight f6 and you can take their knight. What are you doing, man? I mean, you're a grandmaster. Why are you doing this shit? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to try to win a piece in bullet. And the funniest thing was he takes it seriously, and he's like, I'm like, well, what if they take it? He's like, well, if they take it, it's not that bad. You know, we can get some compensation. I'm like, come on, man. This is crazy. If you weren't a stronger master, I would kind of feel, all right, you know, but it's like, come on. How you got to respect the game a little bit, you know? All right, something different. Let's at least not talk about politics. Guys, I'm poor. Please make me rich. Did I remember to remind you guys to make me rich? I want to be rich. Can you help me? No vest for the dreary. Ah, I like that. Wow. Nice play on words. See, when you got names, people with names like No Vest for the Dreary, that means they actually have a brain and they think. They have creativity. Wow. That's so rare, you know? Someone with some sort of creativity. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Congratulations. All right. Oh, shit. I dragged that pawn. No, it's not about mocking. Like, Lazako's serious, man. He takes chess very seriously, but he's, like, doing that. I'm like, this is crazy. Why are you playing bullet chess at all, you know? Bullet chess fits perfectly into our modern, disposable, you know, plastic world. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, I don't really play the queen takes d5 Scandinavian. I've got a Kraken. That was weird. Weird sound. My fridge made a sound. Okay. Queen's Gambit. Huh. Guys, you guys would believe me if I told you I never watched the Queen's Gambit, right? It's like... Yeah, We're not gonna start that conversation. Another Chigorin. What is this? Not Chigorin. Nimzovich. Another Nimzovich. Damn. All right, guys. Focusing. I'm focusing. Focusing. We are focused. Focusing. I'm challenged. I'm focus challenged. Focused. All right, what's up with the Indian? Yeah, the Indian, the Italian Indian. The Italian game is extremely boring, and why it's boring is because everybody plays it, making it extra boring. Deep breath. Godfather. My patented Godfather defense. Yeah, I played that. Because I value creativity. Damn. Clickbait. Karakan. Alright, so the pan I've played all my career, and I admit that it sucks. Advanced variation of Caro is best, but takes a lot of work. Maybe I should play it. Feels like the e5 was such a struggle. It is the best move, though, probably. You would have done knight c3 in that Pierce Modern game? Well, I'm pretty sure that's Morales, because he likes to play knight c3 Sicilians. And he did it last week. Nothing wrong with knight c3 against the Pierce, though. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's fine. Technically, it's not as strong as d4. Because you're allowing black to play the Sicilian again, you know? That's the only reason why knight c3 isn't the best against the Pierce, because black has a second chance to correct his mistake and play the Sicilian, which is better than the Pierce fundamentally. No. Nimzo is too hard. Nimzo takes a lot of work. Alright, whatever. I just want to check my processes. My computer has this thing called good. I don't know. It's gone. I shut it down. Memory 77% because of Streamlabs. Streamlabs is just like beating the shit out of my laptop. 840 megabytes of memory used. Oof. Alright, it just, you don't hear it, but the fan is like revving. Why me? Why me? Ooh, I know. This was Passionist, right? Oh shit, it's Netsnake. Didn't Chess Passionist play this against me? Technically, it's a form of Wing Gambit, but it has another name. Yeah. I have this weird thing I did against it. Oh, so tired. I guess it's kind of like that. Like, yeah, delayed Wing Gambit. But you can take with a knight, too. I wonder if Nefedov ever gets... Yeah, Portsmouth. Right, Portsmouth. Portsmouth. It's Portsmouth. We have a lot of towns like that in the U.S., in New England. There's Portsmouth. Where is there a Portsmouth? Actually, I think there's a Portsmouth in... I don't know, actually. Portland is common. Portsmouth. I'm sure there's Portsmouths. I'm sure there are Portsmouths. Porpoises? What the fuck am I talking about? Alright. Portsmouth, New Hampshire, maybe. I think just Portsmouth, New Hampshire. That's what it is. There's a very small, very, very tiny sliver of New Hampshire that touches the coast. It's like one town. Most of the coast is like Maine, and then you just hit Massachusetts, but there's this tiny, tiny, like 2 mile strip that's like New Hampshire. That's what it is. I knew it. I knew it was familiar. Okay, here. Obviously, it probably, yeah, I know. It's obviously, it's named after an English city, of course. All of New England is like named after England. Portsmouth II. But what you guys didn't know is that it's like the only part of New Hampshire that touches the coast. Most of New Hampshire is totally inland, sort of. So that's a weird factoid. Bet you didn't know New Hampshire had a coast. All right. Yeah, we saw this recently. Right. Okay, we'll do the Sladgie Oliver Mihawk defense. Guys, I'm gonna be back in a minute. I will be right back. BRB. BYOB. Alright guys, sorry. We are still alive. We're still alive, and the board looks smaller with my glasses. Hey, magnified. Alright. So, weird move order, but whatever. Okay. So what's up, Asterbate? Frank Sinatra is in the chat. Wow, we're really digging deep. The Petrov, a Russian defense. So this is the game I couldn't win. Yeah, Bishop G5. A4, ooh. That has almost Nefidovian flavor. A4, huh? Now I'm tempted to think it's not Morales. Would Morales play A4? I tend to think he probably would not. So I don't know who this is, but that's not important. Alright guys, welcome. What's up? Richard Brenton, you could play some music in the interlude. Yes. In fact, good idea. I actually have a note to myself to get music for the stream. Musical interlude. No, it's a great suggestion, and I want to do that. I had music at one point, and then it got like copyright infringement, even though it was like a classical piece that I got from like a supposedly like, you know, copyright free. They called me on it, and I had to remove the music. But yeah, some kind of classical music. Classical interlude. I like that. Damn it, this is annoying. Oh shit. What do we do? So there it is. I had the same game with Chess Passionist recently. It seems like I am playing on multiple boards today. You might be paranoid. See, that shows the selfish nature of Nefedov. It's all about you. It's all about you, Nefedov. All about you. Just kidding. Yes! Wow, Bishop takes a 7 check. Nice. This is a critical test of the Godfather defense. Thank you for playing something interesting. Not the best move for white, but it's fun at least. That would be a bad spot to mouse slip if I mouse slip there. Knight b6, I believe. Alright, this is a terrible line. I hate knight takes c6. You could probably take with the d pawn, but white would be better. And now black's hanging their e5 pawn. Okay, let's try a Rosso. Antonio, this has to be analyzed. Yeah, well, it has been. Dude, it's been analyzed already. Is that spelled right? No. If it's with a Y, it's analyzed. If it's with an I, it's analyzed. I don't know. That spelling... No, I don't know. I guess it still would sound the same. It would still be analyzed. What's this? Alright, whatever. Caro Kennington. The birds are chirping, the birdies are chirping. The birdies are chirping. Does anybody else know Pere Ubu? The band? They did this really weird song in like the early 80s. Birdies are chirping, the birdies are chirping. What a great band, though. Still alive. He came. They were supposed to tour before COVID, and it got canceled. I was supposed to go to a concert in Vienna with Pere Ubu, and I was like really stoked, and they like canceled because of COVID. Oh. Frank Thomas, I think his name is. It's not a Nimzo. What is this? It's a Nimzo Slav. It's a Slimzo. Slim Jim. You think this is Morales? I don't know. It could be Morales. It could be Nefedov, but Nefedov wouldn't. No, what am I saying? It could be Nefedov. Yeah, he doesn't play knight c3. Asteroid, have you ever heard of Pere Ubu? Like you would be the right generation to have heard of this band, you know. But they're very like indie and not well known. I like Slimzo. H4. That's a. I do that against the hippo. It's like a hippo preventative device. Maybe H5 is the rational thing to play here. The good thing is I haven't put my knight on G6. I haven't put my knight on G6 yet. If I play H5 though, he can go knight G5 and I'll never be able to get it out of there. That's a legitimate problem. I think I should play something else. Knight F6. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is dubious. That's a very forcing. Now I have yeah, whatever. So here, this is the interesting thing. Like once I think when I was starting out with this, I had a game where I actually went crazy and played King E6. David Thomas. No, but it's the same name. You know, surprisingly, Asterbait, this is shocking. There are several people with the name David Thomas. I said Frank Thomas. Frank Thomas was the... Frank Thomas is a Hall of Famer baseball player who's Mark Esterman's favorite player. He names himself at some point on ICC the Big Hurt. No, but I said Frank Thomas, David Thomas. David Thomas is the lead singer of Pere Ubu and also the creator of Wendy's. Okay. King E7. King E8 is bad. King E7 is critical. The Big Hurt. I didn't watch a lot of baseball in the 90s. I was busy with other stuff. So I didn't watch much television at all, actually. The internet age, you know, sort of. I didn't really pay attention to those early 90s mid-90s baseball players. Right. So, what if this is like Mr. Slow playing white? What if Mr. Slow had to play against Mr. Slow? What would the opening be? Baseball cards. And if you see my baseball card collection, it basically spans from like 1978 to 1988. That's my entire like baseball card collection. Maybe, yeah, the 10-year period from 78 to 88. I have a reasonable collection. I think I have a Dave Winfield rookie card. That might be 77. I can't remember. All right. What are we going to do? One of the many things in my storage unit that needs to be rescued. We're going to need a rescue operation this year. Asterbate, did you read about them? Or are you talking about Santana? You know about Per Ubu? Those guys are awesome. And he still plays, man. It's unbelievable. I'm so sorry that they couldn't come to Austria. He's really old now. I think I saw them play on Letterman or something. Probably their most famous gig. And your most famous gig is like playing on Letterman. Still, better than me. Independent music scene. How did I end up playing the Philidor? I really didn't mean to play the Philidor. This is a total accident. Shit. Alright. Yeah, there's like a million members of the lineup. Right. Over the years, 50 years. But Dave Thomas was always the singer, you know. They're from like Ohio, you know. How many bands are from Ohio? Columbus or something? Queen H5. You remember I call you like Magnum PI and Higgins. Remember at the end of Magnum PI there was always that sit Ubu sit. I always thought that was weird. Like what? Sit Ubu sit. So I play Queen E8. Boom. You guys think I'm crazy. Well, I am, you know. Sit, Ubu, sit. Nefedov not only plays Slav, he plays another exciting line against the yeah. Yeah. So we transpose to what? Some kind of modern. I feel like I'm supposed to have played h3 or something, but I didn't. Early c5. Alright. Oh, shit. God damn it, Jerry. How do you do that, Jerry? God damn it, Jerry. You put your king on f1, Jerry. You fucked it up, Jerry. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking mouse. And you guys don't get the joke. It's a guy, a friend of mine who died, but he was such a funny guy. Emotionally unstable chess player. And you had to be there. You'd have these outbursts. Literally just like what I just did. In the middle of a tournament hall with like 100 players, dude would start doing this. When he blundered, be in this, you'd be in this community center with 100 people playing chess, and it's like quiet, and suddenly, God damn it, Jerry! Oh, you did it again! You blundered! Ah, Jerry! He would like talk to himself. He would talk to himself in second or third person, He was outside his body. They might have allowed Queen f6 on purpose. Well, I don't know. They might not have a choice. Yeah, this has happened before in one of my games. More than one. I've done this before. Yeah, it's yeah. Of course, they allowed Queen f6 on purpose. It's known. We try to be entertaining here. I miss Jerry. Jerry was funny. He was really genuinely unstable, but a really nice guy. One of the only redeeming things about Esserman, the fact that he was kind to Jerry. They were friends. Yeah, Nefedov. Wow, crushing. Knight b5. Nefedov doesn't normally play knight c3, does he? I thought that Nefedov always played d3 there. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is anything. Dude, I'm getting the Morales feeling from this now. It's definitely not a novelty. This f4 has Morales written all over it. Very, very Morales-like. Never one to play a4 very often. I mean, it made me think it wasn't you, but this f4, pretty definitive. So I'm going to have an issue. If I play knight c6, knight f3, what do I do? What's next? Like, seriously, I have to play, like, bishop g4 or something, and then what? I'm going to, like, take on f3, give up my light square bishop. It's pretty horrible. But it might be better than the alternatives, like being passive for the rest of the game. Seriously. Huh. I don't know. I could take on f4. That doesn't seem right, though, at this juncture. Hmm. Yeah, white's just better. A4. I mean, the good thing about A4 though is that it sort of like white can't leverage castling queenside anymore. I hope I didn't scare anybody out there with the Jerry thing, you know. It was very shocking when you first experienced it, though. You're like waiting for the men from the mental institution to show up and like carry him off. What if I castle? It's legit, probably. You could castle here. See, the problem is if I play queen c2, he can double down and play queen a5. And then what do? You can't sack a pawn there. You want to play bishop d2. Now he'll take your bishop. Then you have to take with the knight. White is a little bit better. All right, fine. We'll play it. We'll play it your way. I'm not gonna do anything fancy. I played king f1. I ruined the Caro-Kann. God damn, dude. That sucks. This sucks. That's my mouse, man. Mouse 1, Sladgie 0. I really don't think I don't think I clicked F1. I think I just like let go of the mouse. I dragged it by accident. No, what happened was I dragged. I mean, I got caught dragging. It's a Dragendorf. I got caught dragging with a bad mouse, and King F1 happened. So now we've got to think that well, it happens in the advanced French. We could pretend it's in advanced French, but his bishop's on F5, which is not really a happy feature of this position. I think I have to try to keep the position tight. I'm going to have to play C3. Just accept that I messed up and, you know, play the best I can play. And just remember to click. Always click, don't drag. Jerry. That's someone on sound attack. I think this has happened in a previous game. This could be Mr. Slow. That's one of White's like probably most reliable tries. I played bishop b5 here in a game. What are you going to do? You got to do something. Bishop c4. Oh, that's interesting. Like reverse Mr. Slow. Bishop c4. Huh. Yeah, bishop c4, knight takes c3. That's stupid for white. Knight takes c3, pawn takes c3, e4. Then what do I do? And then on knight d4 he has knight e5, and I'm just like losing tempi. That sucks. Yeah, whatever. All right. I had that game against Thomas Roussel Rouzman. I don't know if he ever became a GM. This Canadian, French Canadian guy came here. He played a couple games with me. Hi, how are you doing? Thirsty, tired. I was drinking beer yesterday. Beer is pretty disgusting stuff. Bishop f4. Yeah. So I don't know this line. I've never played this position from the black side. I've analyzed it a little bit. Thanks to Mr. Slow. I'm supposed to castle. There was this guy, you know, that played on my team when we did the team stuff. When there was COVID, there was like online team battles and stuff, and we played with the on the team. And once or twice, Dodge Gabor played. He's a GM. But Gabi knows this line. You know, he's played some games with black. We were playing in some tournament last year where he played in the GM tournament. Maybe it was last year, 2 years ago. I don't remember, but he played some guy. I remember him killing, easily beating some strong player with that line with black. This is a very rare move. I don't understand, you know, why do so few people play this? Brian McCarthy. Rip. You know you're old when a lot of people you knew died. It's very disturbing, you know? The most disturbing thing about getting older is that all these people that you knew died. You're like, what the fuck? That's not good. Like, I don't feel that old, but there's all these people that weren't much older than me that died. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, queen b3. Yeah, it's not relatable if you're 16. Right. You're being funny. No, don't worry about it. I'm just projecting my own like, you know, psychosis. So, it's very hard when you're middle-aged. I find it hard to accept aging, you know. It's very weird feeling. So I was seriously talking about this position a few minutes ago, and so the problem with bishop g4 is that it's a bluff. The only thing about this position is that, like I said, he can't leverage queenside castling. If he castles queenside, he's got a really risky king position. So easy for me to open lines on the queen side. If you hadn't played a4, you could do a lot of different stuff. Say his pawn was on a3. I think you could still castle queenside, probably. Or no a pawn move at all. Then I would go after his bishop, but still he could maybe castle queenside. But here, you're pretty much never castling queenside once you played a4. Well, not if you're smart anyway. If I castle, he can lock the kingside with f5 and try to attack me, which is a standard Vienna. All right, I'm going to do this. You know, I know it has its flaws, but I'd rather do that than be passive the whole game. Obviously, if I have to give up my light square bishop, I'm making a concession. But that's life. Oh no, Joseph Henry Blackburn. Oh man. Oof. Jesus. He just took on c6. I guess my b5 was a bit much. Did I go too far? Oh man. I might have gone too far. Wow. The h4 move is kind of like, yeah, what are you doing? All right. The other day you played h4. That's all I have to say. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm excited about pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes knight, c2. You could even play queen d4 there. This is not my plan to play. This is not my plan, man. I'm not going to play that. But if I go 95, the queen g5 check, I don't believe that's been. This is like, it's a transvestite. Is that politically incorrect? The transvestite defense. It's good. That's my invention. So you did queen a5. See, now castles, I can sack a pawn, but I don't like bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. You could sack a pawn. Hold on a second. There's the queen a4 Ribley. Not Ribley. Dorian. Queen a4 ideas. I have no time for an in-between move. Like, castles, knight takes c3, a3 threatens nothing. You know. No, I have to just defend here. This was the plan, but it's nothing special. And this is good. This is good, solid stuff for black. Is this Thomas? Thomas, are you out there? Push him, baby. You don't think external assistance is allowed in lichess? You know, you're the first person who called me on this. You have a point there. He even got a medal. Yeah, I'm threatening to take Panda to poker. Poker Panda. In Hungarian, Panda is Panda. Pandas. You don't say panda, you say Panda. Part of the reason why I call him, created Panda. Because Panda is a pawn, it's Pawanda. And in Hungarian, it kind of sounds like that, anyway. So I made him Panda. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit sketchy. All right. G5 is really, really tempting. Let's do it. Yeah, white doesn't normally play knight c3. If I let him play bishop e3, he'll avoid the exchange of queens. So this is Naj Gabor. This is a pretty sharp line. Mr. Sloan knows it, and he's the one who made me start thinking about maybe playing this because it's such a compact repertoire. Queen e8 or queen e7 are my options here. And I've never played this line with black in a game yet. Queen e7, bishop d6 is okay, it's an ending. Yeah, queen e7, knight d6. There's no point in playing queen e8, right? Not here. It's weird. I mean, I've looked at this position from white's perspective, but it's a totally different thing to play it from black's side. It feels like why would I want to put my queen on e8 here? I ended up playing a King's Indian against the English with c6 early, Not really the best line for black necessarily. Now we have a Steinitz. This became a Steinitz. A4 is popular here today. Thomas Trenson, what's up? Blowfish implant in his left eye. Blowfish is in storage. Another reason I have to go to empty out my storage unit. Besides the fact that I'm getting financially raped. Yeah, this is blowfish injury. An old blowfish injury. They had a little bit of a spat about 5 years ago when we left the U.S. I don't think Thomas was with us when we had the blowfish. I've got this old, like, preserved blowfish. Fugu. So, in Japanese, blowfish is fugu. Yeah, I see the problem here. If I play rook b8, well, I can play d5. That's not good. So we need another move instead. There's moves. I don't know. Is he going to play bishop c4? What would Viktor Bologan do? I don't know. What would Vadim Milov do? Rook b8? No. Rook b8, d5. You even want to have the Rapporti and knight a7 at some point. If I play Master Fugu, right. Rook e8. Rook e8, there. That looks dangerous. You guys think this is Mr. Slow? Maybe? No. It's Franz. Franz is new here. Say hi to Franz. Hi, Franz. What are my options? Other than rook e8, e5, and rook b8, there's at least one other move for black. Sort of stupid looking bishop d7. Doesn't seem right. You could do talk like that. You could do rook e8. But there's one issue with rook e8 I don't like. No, I mean, I think I should just play e5 at this point. I don't think there's really a better option. So do we put pressure on e5, or do we go for the bishop? Dragodorf? No, I'm sorry. I thought it was Dragendorf. But is it even official? Is the Dragendorf an official thing? Zen Chess is all excited because that British IM did a blog about the Kalashna Dragon or something. I was like, okay, dude, this is kind of stupid, but whatever. The Dragendorf is one thing. Like, you play the dragon and you play a6, you know, but the Sveshnikov and the dragon, dude, that doesn't make sense. You're playing e5 with your bishop on g7? When is that going to be good? Don't think so. Zen just gets excited about blogs too easily. He's a low standards. He likes my stuff, for example. All right. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Classical. Oh, God, I don't know what to do. I'm taking too much time in the openings. I have a tendency to do this. And I have ADD especially. I have ADD flare-ups. Yeah, you gave me a good score for my knight. However, you gave me a good square for my knight. Good thing the E1 square is free. You see the deep plan. The deep plan behind my previous move, King F1, was to make it possible to play Knight E1 to defend if necessary. Amazing, right? So now I could castle, I think, for the first time, but there's no tactics except for that big one. It's about to hit you in the face. So, Knight D4, pawn takes E5, pawn takes E5, knight takes E5, check. Knight D4, pawn takes E5. I can interpose an exchange on F3 with like the bishop. So knight D4, pawn takes E5, bishop takes F3, pawn takes F3, and then pawn takes E5. Yes, my position sucks, but maybe it's not that bad. So at least I have good control of the dark squares. The other option is to just castle. I don't think my position's going to get better, you know. We're going to go for this. You know, maybe he has another way of playing it, like bishop takes F7. That's not going to fly. All right, I'm going to do it. Knight D2, knight D2. Wow, it's 2 moves. We played 2 moves. You are not going knight D4, this I knew. What the fuck is that comment? Now I read it. Of course I'm going knight D4. Bro, what else am I going to do? What kind of psychological warfare are you playing at here, man? I shouldn't read the chat. Just better to not read the chat. You were wrong? Oh my god. Wow, knight D4. You're not going to go knight D4. This I knew. Yesterday, someone, I'm not going to say who, goes to me like, now don't get upset if I say, if I say something to you. When you preface something like that, like you're going to talk to someone and then the first thing they say is like, well, please don't get upset when I say this to you. That's like, dude, that sucks. That sucks. What are you implying? That I'm irrational or that I have no emotional control? Why do you need to say that to someone before you tell them like some kind of criticism or something? That's like manipulative like behavior. I think a psychologist would clearly label that as a thing people do. I was previously discarding knight d4. Not in this position. If I go bishop g4, knight d4 is a major idea. It's funny. So what I'm saying is like you're gaslighting me. It's like this comment is kind of like gaslighting. Like someone on sound does that. No, bishop c5. This is a threat. And f4 blows me away. f4 is the bigger danger here. Wow. This is a crazy position. So the enemy is f4, but I have more than one move, I guess. I also have pawn takes pawn. I mean, pawn takes pawn could cover. I could possibly cover some squares. But it seems like f4 is legit annoying. You guys know what my plan was here. Because I never expected white to play knight d4. It's like Morales. This is absolutely ridiculous. Who is this with white, man? Oh, Snedsteg? Jeez. How dangerous is knight b5? Well, I've faced two threats, right? There's knight b5 and there's f4. So what you need to come up with is like a means of defending against both simultaneously. Or at least defending against one and ignoring the other, you know, whatever. Pawn takes pawn f4. What could possibly go wrong for white? For example, pawn takes pawn f4. What do? Knight c6, e5. How bad is that? Pawn takes pawn. Does it really help me, though? Like, what if he just recaptures? Huh. No, I mean, it does help me a little. Yeah, what about pawn takes pawn, knight b5? Yeah, it looks dangerous. Bishop c5. Oh, God. Man, this is scary. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I'm thinking about g5. Stopping one thread, completely ignoring the other. Maybe I should play knight g6. It's a very slow move. Voluntary withdrawal of my knight from e5. This is such a crazy position, my God. I don't know what to do. All right. Yeah, I can't sack a pawn with knight d4 here. Knight d4, pawn d4, bishop takes d4. Knight takes e4. Knight e4. Be nice to have rook e8 in now, see? I'll tell you guys the problem was this. If I play rook e8, what I don't like is that white now changes plans and plays bishop c4. And that bishop is pretty dangerous on this diagonal. I don't really like that. I played the Pirates before. That was like my first defense. You know, I'm back in contact with my best friend who taught me how to play chess. In other news. In middle school. Junior high school. We started playing chess in 7th grade. He likes my Kraken video. I haven't told him yet that he's ruined my life. He ruined my life. I don't know how to break it to him. Like, hey, thanks for ruining my life, man. By like teaching me how to play chess. He tricked me. He tricked me. He taught me how to play chess, then like went into a successful career in economics while leaving me to be like a loser, starving chess player and quitting chess. I don't know how to break it to him. Like, thanks for ruining my life, man. 94, bishop takes, rook e8. That actually might be a better way to do it. Then the question is, do I really have enough compensation? F3. He could still castle queenside. Knight d4, pawn d4, bishop d4. Knight takes e4, knight takes e4. Queen h4, no. Knight d4, pawn d4, bishop d4. Knight e4, knight e4. I'm down a piece. I'm down a piece and I'm down a whole piece there. Can I get it back with the pin on the e-file? Rook e8. Rook e8 looks pretty interesting, but he has knight g5, Benoni tactic. But then I have bishop takes d4, queen d4, queen takes g5. This thing looks like it might actually work. Knight d4, take, bishop takes, knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. Pin it and win it. So say he plays like bishop d3 instead. I would say I can win a piece back with f5, but it's very weakening. I'd prefer to play bishop f5. But he has bishop takes g7, bishop takes e4. Dude, I think this actually works. You know, I'm going to try it. We'll try to, like, play actively. Because the other option of knight e7 is just gross. Okay, good game. Nice knowing you. Yeah, main line. I played this position like a zillion times with white, and white is better. I know. There's also a very famous game in 500 Master Games of Chess. Chapter, you know, whatever. The first part of the book. There's the Joko piano, and then there's Roy Lopez. I don't remember who it was. Lasker was black. We're back on 9-hour interval. Correct. See, I'm liking this. It almost makes like bishop e4 almost makes king f1 seem like a real move. I don't care, bishop b4, whatever, man. What are you doing? Now I can play anything. Anything! No. So, black, okay, what are you going to do? You're going to take on c3? Ooh, I'm so scared. That's not even a good plan. The bigger issue is like, what am I doing? I've got to sort myself out here. h4? Where am I putting my king, man? Feel. Just feel the moves. Astrobate, what about knight h4? I think we can eliminate that. Right? Is h4 a good move, or is it too much? I don't know what to do. I get it why he put his bishop on b4, because he doesn't know how to get his pieces out. You know, he shouldn't have exchanged on d4 in the first place, I guess. Alright, whatever. That's a lame move to come up with. So is this Snedsteg? This is Ruslan Bear. Ruslan Bear, dude, you're doing what other people did, where they just waited till they had like 3 minutes to start the game. Whatever, man. Fine. Well, I successfully castled. Main line is d4. What if this is Mr. Slow? Could it be Asterbait? Could be. Could actually be Asterbait. Mr. Slow plays this with white. Probably plays it with black too. Yeah. d4 is main line. Nothing special. What other options do I have? That's not like entirely lame. So now we transpose to a normal Botvinnik variation. With the knight on f3 though for white. Well, then it's not so normal. Alright. I'm like a pawn up in the Caro-Kann. Black has like 94. So you guys think this could be Mr. Slow playing against his own opening? No, the main line here for black. Is what, like queen d8? Queen d8 castles queenside? As I said, this is my first time playing this line with black. But I know that they do this. The reptilians, they controlled Joe Biden. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to do h4. I need a place to put my king. So he took the pawn. Good. Nothing crazy. It's all good. Bishop c5. That's the plan. But it feels like, you know, f4 remains a threat to some degree. Guys, we're going to have to release the inner Spielman here. Do you think Davidov really does this? Unbelievable. That's it, man. I quit chess. I mean, it's a good line to play like in a simul against Kasparov to piss him off or something. But think how to win. So famous game. Knight takes d4. Queen takes d4. Bishop takes b5. Knight takes b5. Castles. e5. Pawn takes e5. Queen takes d8. Rook takes d8. Knight takes c7. I don't have to take, right? I can castle. So here we got one of those situations where the people offer me a draw. I'm not taking a draw here because of position. I'm taking a draw because you don't want to be here. This is like when I taught chess to this rich kid whose parents were like millionaires, and I drove like I drove like 45 minutes to get to his house, and I would teach him. And you know, so it's like 45 minutes to drive there, teach him for an hour, 45 minutes to drive home. I'm getting paid okay, but still. The kid was like looking at the clock. He was like bored. And I'm like, dude, one day I just said, I'm not going to do this anymore because the kid isn't interested. You know, I quit. Even though they were paying me really well, I was like, dude, this is stupid. You don't want to be here. Okay. You know, why am I playing this? You know, that's just ridiculous. Knight takes e5, pawn takes e5, queen e5, check. That's familiar. Not necessary and not best. No, we should just hit him. Hit him where it counts. In the pocketbook. As they say. Right. You can't do knight g4. It's like Edward Gufeld Benjamin. Was this really ugly game where Joel lost against the KGB loser, Gufeld. And he lost horribly. Gufeld just killed him. It was like queen d2, knight g4. Joel played. This is not good for black. Yeah. Gufeld was a pretty good player. Now this position is weird. I dismissed knight b4. White could be a computer. It could be a computer. It could be Mr. Slow. Could be another strong player. There's a lot of possibilities here. White is better. No, definitely. I'm down a pawn. But, you know, the reason why I went into this line was I was thinking about, you know, Morales. And knight d4. His favorite, you know. Knight b4 is tempting, but what does black do after bishop c4? Maybe I need to calculate more. I have d5 there. Knight b4, bishop c4, d5, pawn takes d5. I mean, yes, those ambulances are incredibly annoying. Pawn takes d5. I'm 2 pawns down. And my knight is like sort of trapped on b4. That's it, man. You got 2 choices. They're both bad, but you got to pick the best one. I went into this because I was going to play knight d4, but now I'm just reconsidering knight b4. Because he's played h4, I'm thinking if I trade off his kingside knight, like, what's he going to do? Castle kingside? And just have his h pawn just chilling there on h4? It's not so easy for white, you know? Chill. A slow computer. We've already calculated this. I'm afraid if I play rook e8, he might have f3. So I've got to take now. Steak smell. There's a steak smell in here. Sticky breaky heart. Oh, whatever. So Morales, I know that if I take on e5, you do bishop f7. I mean, I didn't miss this. Can you sack your queen? Did I underestimate the queen sack? Like, bishop takes f3, pawn takes f6? I don't think so. Whoa. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's a scary move. Shit. Well, this is a mouse slip. If I lose, I lose. But bishop g4 is a really strong move. Oh, man. Or is it? Well, I gotta play a3. So there's e5. Which I don't think I've ever played that. I don't think it's common. But c takes d4 is technically inaccurate. Alright, it's the main line, but it's like an old main line. Hello? Yeah. Morales knows what I'm talking about. This is a really good position for white. Pawn e5, knight takes c3. Queen d8 check, rook takes, pawn takes. Bishop takes f3, pawn takes f3, and I'm just better. No, wait. My bad. No, he has the mate. Okay, he has that nasty mate. Pawn takes c5, knight c3, trade queens, take with a rook, and then if I play... What am I talking about? I can't play knight takes c5. No, I play h3. Fuck, then he has bishop d7. Oh no. Alright. This is funny, it's like a reverse Repunch Bonsall game. That's the other game against Repunch that bothered me. The game where he lost, but he played the unbelievable bishop d2 move. Like doing bishop g4, bishop d7 here. Like, I don't think he's cheating, but I wouldn't put it past him. Some of the moves he's played are really weird. But in general, he doesn't. Still. You know, like I said, some people you're 100% sure they've never cheated. Most people. Morales, Asterbate, Mr. Slow, Thomas Transon, Richard Brenton, all the regulars here I trust with my life, almost. But no. You could just castle, but it doesn't seem preemptively good. I guess I'll just play h3. Alright. It's a scotch. Who would have thought, you know, this would become a scotch? So if I play... Damn it, he's defending d4. So if I play knight e7... What? And what? No. It's fine. I play knight e7. Bring it on, bro. It's the scotch. What did you think this was? It's a hyper-accelerated scotch. No. Accepting the draw is definitely a favor. Favor for who? I don't want to play people who don't want to play. Why am I playing? Nice. Then Fiddick 18. Well, I hope it wasn't Mr. Thomas Transon that offered a draw. Alright, guys. I gotta try a last guess here. I don't know who's who. This would be almost impossible to guess who my opponent is in this game. If b4, I'm running out of d4 pawns there. Oh, shit. This is the mouse slip. I have knight b5. A knight g5. That's a weird move. Position just gets weirder all the time. So I'm going to guess this Mr. Slow happened playing against his own line. No, it's just Passionist. Okay, that's weird. What was the move order? Ah. Okay, so last time Chess Passionist played the Portsmouth Gambit against me. Because I played knight c6 against him. But this time I played e6. So now... now I'm out of book. No, seriously, I don't know what I'm doing now. I mean, it's... Should I play knight e8? Feels passive. Black did what? So it's Asterbait. That's you, man. Yeah, Asterbait, we had this once before. You played correctly. But c takes d is considered slightly inaccurate. I think I've played it, but d6 is not a standard move. I knew it was you when you played d6. Very you. Certainly it's okay, but white is better. Alright, I knew this was Asby. We got one anyway. Queen b6, fine. You're supposed to play... Your theme in chess is to play d5 and the Sicilian. No, I don't know. I know. But when you said you had a bit of Glenfiddich, I thought... maybe you're chilling. You know, the game's over. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I didn't think it was you. It's like playing the London system and being a clear pawn up with white. It's like, then what do I do? Okay, I'm a clear pawn up with white. What does Asterbait do? Rook c1? I just want to double check there's no other option here. Because I could play queen h4. No, it just occurred to me now. This is a weird tactic. Queen h4. I think it's maybe too slow. Maybe. No, it's definitely too slow. I mean, queen h4, bishop d3. The only other option I have here is queen e7. That also doesn't work. Or does it? Maybe it works. Queen e7 is possible. So it's queen e7 or rook e8. I like rook e8. But after rook e8, f3, I have to play f5. And the thing is, I don't really know if I really want my rook on e8 if I play f5. If I'm going to play f5, if I'm going to have to play f5, maybe I'd rather my rook was on f8. So there's an argument here for queen e7 instead of rook e8. Because it could allow my other rook to develop over to e8, like rook a e8. So queen e7, f3, now I play f5. He trades, bishop takes g7. Now I have to take back. But he is dropping the piece back no matter what he does. Yeah, I mean, I seriously do have to calculate queen e7. What? 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 What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Queen e7, what? f3? Okay. f5. And now castle's queenside. And now I take on e4. He takes on g7. I could even take with the queen there. That's cool. Yeah, I like queen e7. What? Wow. Okay, this just got very confusing. White White is threatening knight e4 now. Fork you. No, fork you. Guys, alright, I'm done guessing. This is Snedsteg. We knew that, right? I promise. Pick me, I promise. Alright, close that. Sorry if you didn't get in, but, you know, we can't win every time. Welcome everybody to YouTube, Twitch. Alright, this is Snedsteg. You're threatening knight e4. If I take, yeah, I'm screwed. If I take on d5, I'm still screwed. So I have to play queen g6, it looks like, which is a normal Scotch theme. I have to play queen g6 because, like, queen b6 doesn't work. Queen b6 is interesting. So queen g6, queen g6, knight b5, bishop takes e3, knight c7, check, king d8, queen g6, whatever. It seems okay. Oh wow, this is unbelievable. This is really unbelievable. Nefedov. The thing I don't believe is that Nefedov played the following. H4. Here, H4. Not, you know, I understand H4 against knight G6, but Nefedov with a preemptive H4? That's really unbelievable. Not, you're gonna, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this, not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is not a move I would expect from Nefedov. All right, anyway. Not very principled. Not a standard Nefedov type move. Bishop f4, uh-oh. Yeah, I'm afraid that Mr. Sloman actually knows something here. What happened to the bishop's opening? Wait, what was the move order? Oh yeah, it was okay. I got him out of bishop's opening by playing the Steinitz, by playing the Nimzovich move order. Bishop f4 is definitely fine. Take, 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 take. What did Emanuel Lasker do? My computer is really getting hammered by Streamlabs OBS. Sounds like it's gonna like explode. Incoming JB raid. A warning. Wow. Warning shot has been fired. Incoming JB raid. That'll be our second one in recent history. Wow. What's up? John Bartholomew raid. Mr. Coffee's not here. Hopefully, John can at least say hi. What's up, guys? We're rated by a party of 119 John Bartholomew followers. I believe that he also did this like 2 weeks ago. He rated me a little later, probably. Seems to me it was later because like I was closer to the end of my simul. Now we're like right in the middle of a 25 player simul. So it's kind of interesting that everybody's joining us. We got a lot of interesting games going on. And this is like my best stream really because we get into kind of talking about, a bunch of different positions and we're playing, and they're like classical games, which is my emphasis. So what's up, John? Thank you for the raid. Guys, check him out, of course. John Bartholomew on Twitch. Mr. Coffee is here, and he disabled followers only mode. Thank you, Mr. Coffee. Nice to see you, sir. You've been very quiet. That's an awesome raid. Thank you so much, man. John Bartholomew making our day. We also recently reached a minor milestone of 10,000 followers on Twitch, which I don't promote myself. I don't like to over promote, and I like my stuff. A Sex Pistols joke, John Lydon joke. John Lydon is kind of a jerk, but there was this funny quote by him where he's like, well, what kind of music do you like, John? I like my stuff, for example. All right. What's up, Mr. Coffee? How are you? Thank you, John. Speaking of John. All right, I don't know what to do here. I'm out of book. Joshua Lichess, hi. Thanks, Raiders. All right, I'm in time pressure. 40 minutes isn't a lot to play 25 games, so I'm going to thank John Bartholomew for the raid and get back to focusing on these games. It's a mainline Steinitz. The problem is I don't play the black side of Steinitz real Lopez, so this is kind of an accident. And Bishop F4, I know that's definitely a standard idea here. Try pawn b6. Yeah, good one. Good one. All right. Rook e8, knight takes c6, rook e8, bishop takes c6. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're going to trade. It helps him develop, but if I get to the point where I'm making moves because I don't know what else to do, that's when things start to go south or sideways, as they say. Here's another position against Thomas that I don't play. Don't really play c66 kind of old Indian, King's Indian setups against the English. I like the King's Indian, though. This feels like I'm playing a Roy Lopez. I'm just going to pretend I'm playing the Roy Lopez and go from there. Or something like the King's Indian, whatever. Pierts, I don't know. I keep getting positions that I never play. It's weird. I don't like to play the same stuff every game. It's too boring. I would quit chess. That's why I hate the London system. Life is too short, and there's too many things in chess to learn to just keep playing the same stuff. Save the same stuff every time for total beginners. If you're beyond beginner, you need to learn to play different kinds of positions. It only makes you stronger. Yeah, I don't know what to do. So this is Franz. Yeah, so as I said, I placed the queen on e7. I think this is the right thing to do. I get my piece back. I can capture with the queen on g7. What am I talking about? I can't do that. So he should play bishop takes g7 now. I have to take back with the king there. Black's clear pawn down here. Don't play the Owen. What is this? No. Don't play the whatever it is. It's like next to the Grob, this is like the worst opening in chess probably. Black loses a clear pawn with no compensation. So you don't want to do this. Trust me. Save the whales. You always see this kind of gambits and blitz. Blitz is overrated. Bullet is overrated. Queen g3. Wow, he's like a theoretical expert, chess passionist. This is a very theoretical line, and my first time playing as black. But at least I want to play this position, you know. I wanted to learn to play these lines with black. It's not, at least it's not something like I didn't intend to play. My first time playing this line. So I don't want to get into like a bind. It looks like white is better. If I play a6, that doesn't seem to help. So what does help here? I mean, it looks like I'm just like paralyzed. I expected queen g3. I have no counterplay. What are you going to do? f5? I mean, yeah, this player, I don't know. I mean, he's really, really strong, and he's getting stronger every time I play him. Seems like. But most people don't know this much theory. I mean, he's 12 moves in to this topical e6 Sicilian. 4 knight Sicilian. Probably like best play for white so far. I don't like my position. It just looks bad. I don't know what to do. Seriously. Maybe my last move was a serious mistake, 98. It would probably be better. It would have been better to play a6. Come to think of it. I don't know what else to do. It weakens my dark squares. I don't like a6 either. We're better here. I mean, this is just good for white. Okay, this move wasn't on my radar. Knight b3. Redundant knights. Hitting an important bishop. I don't care about the pawn. Mr. Slow. a6 is theory. Alright. Well, I don't like the position. I feel like I gotta do something better before this. Creator Sammy is seriously going too far with bishop h5. I'm a tempo up on Sicilian. You know, this looks really bad for black. Pawn e5, knight takes c3. Trade, rook takes, pawn takes. But there I have g4, black has bishop g6. And he could sack a pawn and have some compensation, maybe. I gotta play faster. Alright, we're gonna be in time for sure. Thanks to John for the raid again. I fully support watching John Bartholomew. He's a good guy. John Bartholomew for president. Alright, h3, bishop h5. What are we gonna do? Queen a4. That's possible, yeah. It might even be good, actually. Normally, I hate queen a4. I guess if there's any position where it's good, this is probably it. Velimirovich wouldn't play bishop h5, would he? Queen a4. How does he defend against queen a4? He has to defend with the queen. I mean, what else is he going to do? I don't know. Wow, what a position. Queen a4 is popular today. Jesus. Nefedov with h4 and queen a4. This is a really random looking position. Vine Wu, imagine a chess master at the head of the state. You could do worse. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't make sense, right? An intelligent person as head of state. That's a stupid idea. Most politicians are scammers, so you wouldn't want to have someone intelligent running a state. Estate sale. Bishop e7, b6 check. Bishop e7, queen takes d4. So let me ask a question here. Do I want to play queen b6 or not? Is it really that important to me to defend that pawn? Well, I'll tell you one thing. This queen is extremely well placed on d4. If I don't defend the pawn, I'm going to probably be sorry. And if I do defend the pawn, I'm going to be sorry. Oh, you want my pawn. Yeah. Bishop takes a2, still not a threat. But what am I going to do? Burn more time. I can't take with the queen. I lose a piece. I have to take with the king. All right. So Brenton, interesting line. Slav. What did we call it? What was this? Slav Slimzo. It's a Nimzo Slav. Now your bishop's back on e7 in the Slimzo. Queen a5 coordinates well with the rest of the pieces, right? I don't know about c5, but this was a mouse slip against Gutant, where I played king f1 by accident. Wow, Thomas Trenson, positional mistake. Queen d2, allowing knight g4. All right, Asterbait. Raider from John Bartholomew, what's up? Edash plays chess. Welcome back. You've been here before. So Asterbait's playing the. He must have read the awkward blog on the Dragon Cov. Trust me, guys. Normally we don't want to play e5 with bishop on g7. But, okay, here he has some problems where white has too much control of the center. So this might actually literally be one of his best moves. Generally speaking, you don't want to block your bishop on g7. In the King's Indian, it's black's worst piece. All right. Can I win a pawn? Bishop c6. Bishop c6. Pawn takes e5. Very materialistic thought here. Queen takes d8. Rook takes d8. Black has full development. Knight takes e4. Sorry, e5. And then if knight takes e4... Knight takes e4... No. If knight takes e4, knight takes c6. So this is very concrete. Take, 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 take. 7 takes. 8 takes. 9 captures in a row. All right, I mean, it looks good. I don't know. How do you defend that pawn? I don't like to play materialistically, but... Famous game. Knight takes a7. I don't like grabbing pawns. You can just play queen d7, c4 here. So I think queen d7 sort of sucks. But you have those tricks with like attacking c7, right? some sort of... I don't remember who it was. Capablanca? I mean, who played black in this line? Was it Lasker? But I don't think the bishop was on f4. And there are many games, probably. This is not recommended. I don't think the Steinitz is that great. This line, particularly, whatever. So, queen somewhere. But Mr. Slow knows his stuff. I'm a little bit scared. Queen d7, c4. What do I do after queen d7, c4, even a4? I mean, I don't know. Seems like a stupid plan. I forgot you could play that. 97. Why not? So if d5, you just take. Wait. If d5, d5 a6, pawn takes c6, pawn takes b5. That's leaving his e5 pawn. So pawn takes e5. Pawn takes e5. I mean, what else? It's got to be played. Knight d6. So I play b5, right? What else? Oh, Morales. Morales undermining my center. Yeah. What center? Yeah, we had some interesting games today, but I gotta play. I gotta ignore the chat, and we're gonna be back to focusing, full focus here. Fully focus mode enabled. Fully focused mode. I couldn't have done it better myself. Wow. Shit. Are you serious? What do you think the chances are he sacks a piece here? Knight d7, bishop f7, king takes, queen h5 check. No. It's possible. Wow, Nefedov. I never saw that. Didn't see that knight c4 coming. Yeah, you guys... Well, Astrobate you took with the bishop, bro. Maybe that's not stupid, okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's illegal. You played c4? Is that legal? Oh my god, that's legal. Wow, I didn't know that was legal. Holy shit. I want to take en passant, but it won't let me. That's hilarious. This is not Nefedov, yeah. This is Lucky Star. The boringest line against the Petrov, but knight c3 particularly lame. Whatever. I can't believe I'm better in this game with the crazy mouse slip. You're not going anywhere. a4. He's taking space. All right, we're gonna need to see, you know, what you do there. Wow, rook e1. Franz is not messing around here. Strong player. Bishop f5. g4. So I mean, does that help me? Not really, right? If I play b5, he'll close the queen side, I guess. My king's pretty open here. This guy's kind of scary. He's also used like no time for the whole game. Wow, easy game. Yeah, we have some issues. We have issues. Definitely. Damn. I didn't see rook e1. This move may be quite strong. Yeah, this is huge for white, rook e1. This is refuting the whole thing. Probably. I'm lost, objectively. It's just a pawn, but my king is more open than white's king too. So at the end of the day, this is all like refuted. He's just refuted my position. Maybe I should preemptively move my queen. That's got to be the best move. It's got to be. I'm gonna have to play queen f6 anyway, so let's just do it, you know. Yeah, black is toast here. Really massively toast. Yeah, be careful with clicking. But I have to defend my pawn. Yeah, we go back here. Fine. Richard Brenton, no, no. No, no. Get your queen back in the game. None of that now. Alright, knight takes e5. Just wins a pawn. Unfortunately, his bishop won't be bad on g7 anymore, but I still think I have to take it. That's one way to make your bishop great again. Just lose your e5 pawn. But Astrain has a bad structure to boot, so it's particularly crappy for white. I mean black. Queen a5. Oh, the endgame. Okay. Did I play king f1? Did I do that? Now I want to play king. Now I want to play king e1. So I can play b4. I'm going to create some nice fat weaknesses in my position. Another player who's used no time. Mouse slip game. Rook d1. Sensible and bad. Rook c1. Yeah, it's all bad. Queen a5 is a scary move. That is not a joke. I think we have to avoid the exchange of queens here. You know, it just occurs to me. But how? Yeah, this is a really strong move, queen a5. Come on, bro. That's really strong. I'm gonna have to avoid it. Are you taking with the pawn? Ugh, groans. Now I have a bad bishop. Speaking of bad bishops, yeah, unfortunately I have to play a little bit faster. Oh my god. You have that? Just knight f3? I missed it. Damn. Well, we're in trouble now. I have to try d5. That's ugly. That's seriously ugly. Wow. Mm-hmm. You can recoup your pawn. Nope, not today. Can anyone like insert chicken noises here? Goop, 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 goop. Knight e2. Massively chickening out of any kind of sharp lines with knight to e2. Very uncharacteristic from Morales. That is seriously not you. Wow. Wow, knight e4. We have clearance. It's a clearance sale. Oh, God, Jerry. All right, faster is better. Yeah, we enter a practical stage of Simul now. Right. Right. Hmm. The emptiness. The vast emptiness of space here. Damn, that looks scary for black, huh? Look at the void. This is a total void. Should I really put my bishop on h5? Do I really want to do that? Why? All right. Wow, f7 takes on f4. Bishop takes f4. Why should I do that? Man, now I look like a genius. I am a genius, naturally. No. No. Yes. right? Classic trap doesn't work. You're not gonna take that. Can't take that. What happened now? Queen d2. Are you planning on getting your king out of the center? You're going after my pawn. Dude, I'm telling you. I could care less if prices of cars go up, man. Seriously. He's going to take my pawn. The least of my worries is auto tariffs. Trump on if prices will go up. A5 leaves my bishop hanging. Do I really want to allow that bishop to be hanging on b6 to defend the b4 pawn? I mean, does he have time to take b4 pawn? Seriously here? It's pretty crazy. Have the pawn, man. I don't care. I'm just so much better in this endgame. If I traded queens with queen g4, but it feels wrong. Thing is, like, okay, knight e4, bishop g7. This is like the worst position ever for black. But he's hanging on somehow. Knight e4, bishop g7, then what do I do? Knight g5, h6. Alright, I gotta play fast. I have no time. God damn it. That just happened. That's my mouse, dude. I misclicked. I didn't drop a queen. Did you see that? Did you guys just see me not drop a queen? That's unbelievable. I clicked queen a5 in a winning position. And by a miracle, his knight is pinned, so he can't take it. This is the sickest move ever. I swear to God, I'm going to buy a new mouse. This is just fate telling me to buy a new mouse. It's not fucking around anymore. I mean, fate. Fate is not screwing around with me anymore. It's like, you will buy a new mouse tomorrow. I mean, you're just begging for knight h5, man. It's his only chance. Knight c4. Oh, I have that. Bishop e3, knight takes e4. Bishop f4, knight h5, bishop h2. God damn it, I don't know what to do. Yeah, now I regret being alive. c5. Dude's playing, he's playing rook e1. Wow, I mean, I'm definitely not expecting knight h6 there. That's crazy. That's some seriously crazy stuff. How's your dark square bishop doing today? Wait, what? All right. Yeah, thank God I didn't drop my queen. This is unbelievable. Just a total tempo loss. But I'll take it. It could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse. I spazzed and like clicked the a5 square. But I didn't even realize like I'd already clicked my queen. Problem is I clicked A4 and then I clicked A5. Not realizing that I had clicked A4 already. There's a second nightmare mouse slip today. But both of them were non-fatal. Just bad. What do I do? Okay. Yeah, Madonna. It's a Madonna fan. Lucky star. You remember that, guys? Queen E7. I don't know. Did I drop something yet? Mr. Slow, what are you doing? How are you? The G6. The knight on F5 is a nasty customer. But I have bishop F6. Bishop F6 is okay. I'm okay, you're okay. You have play on the F file. What else? Wow. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm just happy to be here. After that mouse slip. Seriously, you castle queenside. Bro is insane. Now, I mean, I'm serious about F5 now. He has F4. So this definitely, like, is double-edged. A5, F4. A5, F4, knight G4. Setting up for the next game, as they say. Oof. You did what now? H4. You're attacking me now. Ah. No. No, no, no. No, no. None of that. Morales. You have the dark squares. I have the white squares. Wait, no. It's the other way around. What did you do? King H1. Okay. So you want the G file. Congratulations. G file has been awarded to Morales. I have rook F5. Bishop D3, rook takes E5. Loses a piece for me. So I'm going to need another idea. Penetration on the F file. Queen B6, knight E4. The dude has everything worked out here. I have knight E7. Bishop D3. He has a move for every position. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You had the perfect move in every fucking position that works. Just happens to work. That's weird, dude. Everything works. Wait a minute. B4. Yeah. Queen A5. Bishop D3. Always play Queen A5. You heard it here first. Yeah. Let's not do that just yet. Yeah, I saw that. You're playing bullet? We've played bullet chess now. We've playing bullet chess. I understand. But there's also A4. Whatever. Whatever. That's a neat idea. Rook AE1. You don't say. Make my bishop great again. Go ahead. Do it. Actually, I don't know what to do. Panicking. I'm officially panicking here. Should probably play F5 at some point. That's pretty double-edged. Damn. Alright, we're just playing random moves. Knight C5. Wow. Check. Takes. Bishop C5. Knight C5. Queen moves. Takes. Check. Holy moly, Batman. Rook F4 on the board, bro. Bro, that's just unbelievable. I have Queen E5, Rook E1, Queen takes D5. It's horrible. That's crazy. Rook F4. Oh my god. Just when I thought I was okay. This move was a total disaster for black. Oh no! Another knight. Look at that. It's unbelievable. Of course. Wow, that's weird. Alright. I don't know. Running out of time. Sensei started the game with 3 minutes and now he has 5. Speaking of 5, F5. F5 unnecessary. No, F5 is not good. I don't think so. We're not playing f5. That's not a good move. Summon Unsound and Morales are the same peoples. Very positional display today, Mr. Mr. Morales. I'm kind of neutral about exchanging rooks here. That's definitely an oof. Nefida has been known to play like Queen H5 from time to time. Rook D3. What's up? Mr. Slow. Oh, that's good. All right, so you just play instant moves. Nine minutes? How do I have 9 minutes? I don't know what to do. This is really irritating. Yes, Richard, very good move. Everyone saw it except for you. Bishop C3. What? Unbelievable. That's kind of random. Whoa. You're going back? No way. That's good. Good, I'm glad you saw it my way. Bro. Queen takes b4, seriously? Why is Sensei playing so fast? He has 5 minutes. Damn, Thomas, it's really not easy to play against you. Bro. The stodginess is real here, man. What am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't even know why my bishop is on g4. Yeah. Masturbate, no comment. Rook e8. Takes e5. What, are you kidding me? Wait, was this a King's India? Yeah, I'm not getting the sense that time management here at all. He basically started to play bullet chess for no reason. Queen check. Okay. Yeah. I don't really have a lot of options at this point. Looks like the only option is to go here. Doesn't look great. Just happy to be alive, man. I am just happy to be alive. There. Very well. Most of what I've learned is from Masturbate. Player, oh my god. I can find a way to drop rook here. Wow, what happened? Bishop e2, centralizing. Wait, what? I think he got bored or something. I don't know. Maybe knight h6. Seems like he got bored. He did it anyway. He did it anyway. You got a lot of traitors. You're all traitors. Traitors. I have f5. Shui. Check. Oh no. Wait a minute here. Dude. Oh, he saw it. See, Aspirate, they always see it, man. They always see it. You don't think this guy is pretty strong, don't you, guys? That's my queen? I feel I'm not big on castling, apparently. What just happened? I won a piece? No. The e-file's open, my god. I don't know the e-file was open. You did what? Uh-huh. I saw that. That's my queen. I thought it was a rook on g3. That's so funny. Well, we got a message. This is the perfect time for private messages. Guys, absolutely the perfect moment for that. What's happening here? Remember to send me personal messages when I have like no time left in my simul games. It was such a huge space advantage here. Damn it. Wow. It's pretty frightening. I have no moves. It's hard to believe. Yeah. I've seen enough of this. Perfect game by White. Nice job. My pawn sack wasn't good enough. Wow. That's annoying. Okay, Thomas, I'm offering a draw here. Don't feel any obligation to accept it. Position is too blocked for us to play, I think, this game seriously. Defending. Okay, check and take. There's a threat on h7. No, Mr. Slow found that move. Unbelievable. What? What? No way. Black had no knight a5 there. Yeah, that was good. Okay, I'm good here. We're good. Check, take. Mr. Slow didn't fall for my little trick. Mr. Tricky. Nefidovian. Oh no. Who's counting material? Defended his pawn. Nice move. Dude, come on. The draw for even. Nice. A4, wow. Oh man, what a move. What a move. Dude, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. God damn, dude. What a brilliant move. Bishop e7. That's some unbelievable materialistic move by Nefyadov. Bishop takes a7. There's no material he won't take. What? Hmm. The what happened now? The what happened? It's disturbing. Rook ad1. What's that about? Aha. Wow. Rook takes h7. No way. Oh no, Morales with the brilliancy. Of course. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna push the pawn. You don't say. Hmm. That's me. I see that. Queen F5 check. Classic Morales game. Straight out of Stockfish. No, good game. Unbelievable. Perfect game. No time pressure, no nothing. Just a perfect game. Didn't even get a time pressure. Easy. Holy shit. This dude did that? You did that. You fucking did that. You tricked me. Oh, man. How did you do that? You magically tricked me. You put your bishop on e3. Oh, of course. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's a disaster. Oh, my God. No way. He tricked me. Totally drawn position. Mr. Slow tricked me, too. Oh, my God. I'm like doubly tricked. No way. I thought it was an easy draw against Mr. Slow, and he has this avoiding the perpetual check. Holy crap. Double tricked. Everyone's a grandmaster. Queen b4. I see. Yeah, this kind of sucks. What can I do? That sucks. Fuck me. I'm gonna lose because of that. I'm gonna lose because of a mouse slip now. No, king takes b5, king b7. It's just a total waste of time. I played king f8. Seriously, I hate this. Stupid mouse. Yeah, that's cool. Offer a draw there. Totally cool. You're 3 pawns down, bro. Just getting scammed. And if I'm not getting scammed, I'm getting crushed by perfect play, or my mouse is scamming me. What is this guy's rating? Oh my god, I'm gonna drop a piece now? Seriously? We have very strong threats here. You know, he's in a mating net. Oh, you have that. Crazy. You offered a draw, that's unbelievable. Okay. Alright, we have to win on the king side. Obviously. That's why I'm playing rook c6. So what happened now? King c4. And how does this work? He goes over to the other side? It's not so easy, is it? Yeah. That second pawn, Richard is... What? Oh no. Nefedov. Violent Nefedov. Violently Nefedovian. The dude hung a pawn and resigned. Good choice. Mm-hmm. Senor Slow. Now I think we got him. King there. Yeah. This is really bizarre. Knight d6. No. We'll have to try a different method. Methodology. Method acting. So wait for it. I'm like Morales. Nothing could possibly go wrong here for Nefedov. Perfectly safe. How do I win a game against this guy? Not really understanding that. Oh. Well, that's subtle. Uh-huh. Alright, Mr. Slow. If that's the way you want to be about it. Oh, no. I hallucinated. Well, I hung my pawn back. That's good. Good, good. You're coming back. I let this get too closed, and I can't win now. Duh. It's a distinct possibility. He's coming back to his senses. It's an odd endgame. Come on, dude. Seriously? I hate to say it, but Mr. Slow is really lucky. Again. I hate to say I told you so. Damn. Just don't take the second pawn. He doesn't really have a bishop. Alright. Ah. I have to have cracked. Cracky. Cracky crab. He crackled. He's crackling. Nefedov is crackling. We have at least a draw. Oh, whoa, whoa. Now that's enough of that. Now, do I have a win? That's the real question. All right. I don't think so. No, I'm happy with a draw. We got a draw against Nefedov. Oof. I'm no Joseph Henry Blackburn. King f6, king g2, king e6, king f3, king d5, king e3, f5. This doesn't look good. Yeah, that bishop's too good, man. No way to get my rook in the game. If I was winning. otherwise. Wow, knight h4. There was this time that Rigo Yanis did that in a team tournament. I was like, dude, what are you doing? You're down the exchange and you're putting your knight on h4. That's funny. I was like, he's out of his mind, dude. You're out of your mind. You can't put your knight on h4. Too much out of play. So how do I attack that knight again? Oh. Alright. Well, his knights aren't doing much, huh? Looks fun. Certainly can have some fun with this knight in game. Don't have a lot of losing chances here. Right. Well, okay, that's true. It's your only move. Seems difficult for white to make progress here. I'm just promoting. So what's the point? Oh yeah. Alright. Your knight gets active. Aha. Nice. Wow. I'm up a clear exchange. Yeah, I clicked my king, computer. How do you feel about that, mouse? Oh, king a5, look out. Guy's enjoying that position a little too much. B3, F5, H5, G5, no, H5. What's with the exaggerated 26 minutes? Do you need to play bullet chess? Wow, bishop takes b6. Not a draw. So what's our score? 16 wins, probably some dropouts. Three draws and 2 losses. Still playing Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow is going for like his 10th last game of the Simul. Tomas, too closed. No, minute here. Bishop takes h4, bishop takes d6. Speaking of push 'em, baby. Am I lost there? Bishop takes h4, bishop takes d6. Bishop d8. Bishop c5. And it's like g5. d6, g4, take. It has to be a draw. Can never be too careful. What? Yeah, okay, that's not happening. Time to meet your creator. My turn to have a pass pawn. Wow, he retreated his knight. H5. That's not good. You can always play h6. Probably I'm lost here. It's nice that there was any hope at all. Oh. Now what happened? This is cool. Here's a question. What happens if I play h5? h5 looks pretty scary. I should play king d6 though. What other choice do I have besides h5? No. Not h5 right away. Oh, okay. That's a cool move. Definitely winning. Attachment. Wow. So I don't get it. King c3. I play king d5. It's running out of time. Oh shit, pre-move. I think creative Sammy has had enough. Is this a mistake? Probably. Yeah. You mouse up. I know the feeling, man. I mean, I did it in 2 horrible cases today. Wow. I think you're lost, though. You know. At least it looks totally lost. Good game. Draw. Oof. I think I was lost there before. Somewhere. Although it shouldn't have been originally. The starting position is a draw. Definitely. Wow, tough game. I got tortured by Lucky Star. Grabbing this pawn. King c4. Ah. Why didn't you play that last move? That's weird. Why didn't you play king c4 last move? Now I do h5. No, h5, king d3. Well, it's like my only move. Less pieces, less chance of a mouse slip. Alright, thanks for the game. So down to our last two. 2 nightmares remaining. Thanks, guys, for your support. Got a raid from John Bartholomew. 5 gift subs from Mr. Slow. We had a couple other gift subs. And hopefully you guys will subscribe. The new people, you know. Not too many people do what I do. And I think it's really, really useful. Especially for people who don't have time. What happened? People who don't have time to say, play. Yeah, okay, so I'm lost now. Perfect play. Mr. Slow let us clock it down. He was very artistic. King d5. Mm-hmm. It's like I'm lost. Just lost. No, G4 doesn't help. He's gonna have 3 passed pawns if I do that. I've protected passed pawn and. I don't understand though that last position where he went king c3. Why did he go king c3 when he could have gone king c4? Just to give me like a sort of hope or something? I'd feel like an idiot if this was somehow not a win, but it has to be a win for white. King c7, d5. This is interesting. Zugzwang. The Zugzwang brothers. My knight has a lot of squares. H5, G8, H7. He saw that. Found it. God damn it, Jerry. Mr. So timed it so well. For maximum suspense. F4. Doesn't work at all. Shit, I just realized if I play king h4, he plays knight g6 check. There's absolutely no way for me to make progress in that manner. Progress at the manor. G6. F takes G6. And then my king goes in. That would be sick. F takes G6, King H4, King E7, King G5, King F7. Then I literally have King E7, King G5. If King F7, what am I talking about? I've like just moved my king again. Damn, bro. I'm not making progress here. But anyway. Oh, he saw that. So now he's just on the run. I gotta do this. Yeah, this is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. No. It's actually a bad move. It would be better to play King D6. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I guess if you have a lost position, there's no such thing as a bad move. Bad moves are only bad if it's like not a hopelessly lost position. You can't say, well, that was a bad move. They're all bad. Yeah, well, it was his only winning move. Yeah, H4. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he could, yeah, move around, but it's the only decisive move. Of course, H4. He was winning the whole time. He swindled me in another endgame. Totally drawn. Queen takes C7. Queen E2 check. I played Queen F4 check. Where was my queen when I played queen f4 check and he played g3 and now his queen comes back to g2? I mean, I missed that the queen comes back to g2. I thought it was perpetual check. So there's no way that's a winning position for him. Oh no. Last game. Mr. Slow didn't make it. Didn't make it to the last game. Yeah, what are Black's options here? After king g5. He can play king d8 and like lose. Or king f7 and not lose. Now my knight is trapped. Oh shit. Oh no. Both our knights are trapped. Oh my god. Yeah, it's over. Don't remind me. He's not been here talking about Mama. Big Mama. Knight takes h7 doesn't work. Knight g8 check. So I'm interested if there's a way to try to win this position. It's lost on me. Now my knight can't move anywhere, so I'm like forced to take a draw. Literally. This was a mouse slip game, though. You know, I can at least use that excuse. Where I played king f1 instead of castling by mistake, and I still almost won. Alright, it's over, thank God. Fast one. It's only 10:30. Alright, guys, Mr. Slow, good swindle. Chess Passionist, we beat Chess Passionist with a mate. Guys, what happened now? Quick overview. Jesus Christ, I did something wrong here. Okay, so knight e8 is wrong. It's been played, but it's bad. I'm supposed to play a6 right away. But this is clearly better. I went wrong. It was played by Reindeer Man. Reindeer Man's pretty good. He collects souls. He's been collecting souls for a long, long time. But he's probably as old as me. So, knight d6, b5. It's just this one game. Some Dutch league game or something. Who's Reindeer Man? Dimitri Reindeer Man. He's a Dutch grandmaster. He's probably my generation. But all I know is that he used to collect souls, and haven't seen him around lately. So e5, knight takes d6, rook takes d6, f6. He has good taste in music too, which is, you know, Dutch chess players tend to have good taste in music for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, strong Dutch chess players do tend to have decent taste in music. f4, f takes e5, f takes e5, queen a5. This is terrible, apparently. Wow. a3 double question mark. a6 before knight e8 is best. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's clear. It's clear. Absolutely. I messed up with knight e8. But Reindeer Man managed to win that game too. Batman is banned. Alright, Batman. Batman moves to the banned list. Good job, Batman. Great game. That was an awesome game, bro. Thanks for never playing my simuls again. Snedsteg. Wow. Snedsteg full on crazy today. Damn, that was one of my best games. It was Porterhouse Gambit refuted. Yeah, baby. b4. CB4, D4, Sladgie variation. Jose Luis played this with white back in '80 against Roman Hernandez. Because a Cuban player. So this actually happened before. Wow. David Gobbler. Would you rather be David Grobler or David Gobbler? Gobbler is funnier. Wow, so my move's a novelty. Best. Damn. I'm improving on Quatley from 1984 in a Simul game. Quatley's a GM, I think. Don't know if he's still alive. So I improved. Novelty, 95, best. Yeah, this was combative. Scared me, man. I played a good game against him. Alright, Snedsteg. Goes in the file under good games. Morales with the... Damn, Morales blundered at some point. Morales built up a winning position and blundered it all. But I missed it. What happened? I was okay here. Wow. I was really okay. So your blunder was... Oh, you had like Spielman stuff, right? I thought he was going to do like... Yeah. Well, I thought he might even do like D4, actually. I thought you were doing Rudolf Spielman style. From you know... I mean, I knew this would be really bad for me. But I thought maybe we could try to make it work somehow. I mean, G5 looks insane. Bishop G5 is a little less insane. Yeah, I mean, I could play this. So I also missed... I missed... Well, I didn't miss it. I mean, I saw you... Like, one of your ideas is that. I mean, my position is bad, but... Didn't have to be that bad. Basically a perfect game by Morales. Except for one blunder. This is weird, man. This is weird. I mean, you played A4. This is so harmless. If I had known it was you, I wouldn't have played E5. Alright? I'll just tell you right now. It was funny. I thought it was you when you played knight c3, but when white played a4, I said this is not Morales. Morales would not play a4, and Efudab would play a4. Morales doesn't like a4. I'm very surprised you played that. It's not your style at all. And so I let my guard down and played e5 like an idiot here. e5 is not flexible. I mean, I'm better off playing like knight f6 or something. No, I didn't think it was you after white played a4. Good game. Here's another guy. He left after 5 moves from Mordor. Have fun in Mordor. Trump is very angry with you. Alright, Lucky Star. Lucky Star got lucky. You know, he sort of got lucky. He played the horrible opening. You know, the horrible, lame draw. Amazingly, I got another lame draw in position with the Petrov, and I almost lost. This ending, I almost lost. Because my fucking mouse did it again. No, I didn't do the mouse. It was my own hallucination. He tricked me. He cut me off when I wasn't looking. I could have played King B7. It's an easy draw, but I didn't realize here he sort of like set me up, and when I wasn't paying attention, he played Bishop E3, and now he's starting King B4, and I just forgot and like blundered the pawn, so I was lost. Jesus, I'm completely lost. So this is unbelievable. King C4 is a draw. Damn, he has to be accurate. Bishop C3 is winning, apparently.
Bishop g3, I mean. Is it winning, really? I get into some kind of Zugzwang situation. The bishop e7, bishop f4, and he's threatening bishop g5. I would have to take on h4 like I did in a game. And then after bishop takes d6, if I could only play g5, g4, it would be a draw. But the problem is I can't play g5 because of g5, bishop e7. I saw this type of theme during the game. So I can't go into that, and therefore I'm lost. I can't do what I did in a game. That was so silly. Thomas Trainson. Wow, Slaggie's best game. The computer thinks I'm better in the final position, but yeah, man, I mean, it was so blocked. I just wanted to puke, you know. Oh, you just like wrestled me to a standstill. I was so bummed out when you traded off my knight on c5. The computer thinks I'm clearly better here. I mean, whatever, dude. It's really hard to do anything. That's kind of deceptive. I mean, I guess I have h4. I can try to nibble at your dark squares, but it's not that easy. I mean, I didn't do anything special here. We had no time left for this position with all the pawns on the board. I mean, it would have been really... That would be really tough, man. I need time to play that position. You're not that much worse. Now, if you know, I got really lucky. I mean, I'm completely busted. The opening was funny. You know, I never played this line. And so I certainly don't know what Nefedov would do. But I never normally played the Miles, you know, E5 variation. And so I have no idea what to expect from, even if I knew it was Nefedov, what he would play. He doesn't play the Scotch, so if you don't play the Scotch, you got to take. I like taking, you know, but I think most dynamic players play take. D5 is interesting though. Okay, I wouldn't put Nefedov on D5 though. Again, you got an E4 player who's playing like a King's Indian structure. Do you think I think this is Nefedov playing white? There's no way, you know. He doesn't play this type of structure much. And normally E4 players who end up with this pawn structure end up playing a King's Indian. Move 11 was here. He knows that happens to him. They end up playing a King's Indian structure where they're not really like familiar. So, but what really shocked me now was like, you know, it's possible Nefedov knows something, but here, and now I know knight g6 is like the main move, but d6 is definitely playable. It's like a Dunst opening in reverse. But there's no way I'm expecting h4 from... Like, I would sooner expect Nefedov to play a4 than h4. So h4 is normal here. I think Nefedov's thing was, like, he knew that this was an idea, but he's trying to, like, do it in the wrong position. It's not appropriate, h4. Not as appropriate here. So I was like, oh, this is some crazy noob. It's also tricked me. Like, I don't think this can be Nefedov. When white plays h4, I got overconfident. And, you know, no good player would ever play h4. I mean, aside from the Pagliacci. Look, it's always an idea against any opponent who's, like, maybe putting their knight on g6. But I'm not committed to putting my knight on g6. The Pagliacci played this move. I still say it's not that good. It's not as appropriate here. It's not terrible, but it's not great, you know. So I went to work with the Joseph Henry Blackburn on the queen side, and it's a little bit too optimistic. So here you see Andreassian played h5, but the problem with h5 is if you play h5, white can put the knight on g5 and like keep it there forever. Once they put the knight on g5, you can never get rid of it. It's like it's a face hugger, you know. But the problem is if you go here, maybe not immediately, but at some point white can put the knight on g5, and it's just like, okay, how are you going to get rid of that knight on g5? Are you going to play f6 and destroy your position, or G6 and bishop H6, probably the lesser of the evils. But still, I don't really like it. So I don't agree with H5 here. My move is probably better than Andreassian's move. What does the computer say? F5, wow. But it still likes my move. Black's reaction against Pomniachi sucks. H5 is a nergic. It's a nergic reaction. Nergic. This is totally a nergic reaction. No wonder Nepomniachtchi won. Besides the fact that he's just a better player. Yeah, F5. Okay. So this was funny. Knight F6 here. Yeah, obviously I'm hoping for Knight C3 when you block your own C pawn from defending the center. After Bishop D3, C6, and now after C4, come to think of it, I've had some games with Nefedov which were kind of similar in retrospect. See, he has this check on A4. You were down a pawn in our game? In evaluation. CPL pawn is not a pawn, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I needed more time in that game, Tomas. But anyway, like this type of theme, like in the Roy Lopez, would work if I wasn't getting hit by that stupid Queen A4 check. Take, check. And he wins my knight on E4. So I need to find a plan here. But I mean, my B5 is really... Wow, it's sound, apparently. Shit. Alright, so during the game, I was looking at this, right? I have to play B takes C. And apparently it's okay. I was terrified of F7. I mean, you got Knight G5. So apparently this isn't that bad for black. I can just take. No, I mean, I was afraid of F7. It's like a... Wow, it's weird. It's like a Chigorin Italian game. Knight G5, fried liver attack, whatever. D5. Crazy. So that was the best way for me to play. So my B5 is even sound. I got this from Blackburn, who did it in a very similar position. Move 11 and I have been studying some Blackburn games together. Highly recommendable. But okay, this is not the only way to play. But I let it go. And then here was the moment of disaster. I talked about Knight B4. It would have been better than what I did. Now, you played great. You played great. Even the weird Queen A4. Now I'm forced to do this. Yeah, this was a shit show. I mean, I'm really lucky I didn't lose. Nefedov is really like just clearly better the whole game. And he has pawn on B5, B6. And I have one last cheapo. And now it's a draw. Damn. I wasn't even sure if this worked. See, Pavel was counting on Queen D5 and F3 and white wins. But he missed rook takes G2 check. Whew, that was a nice swindle by me, I have to say. This was my best swindle. He's just like, oh, he thinks he has Queen D5. Haha, F3, but no. I wasn't sure if it was a draw, but yeah, apparently it is. Wow, that's a solid swindle by me. A full rook down, and you can't avoid perpetual. Nice job. That's my favorite swindle today, especially against Nefedov. Mr. Slow. Look at Mr. Slow. 0 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 9 CPL. Sladgie 1 blunder. We transpose Steinitz. Yeah, so I didn't know. Oh no, there's Andreassian again. I guess I should stop playing this guy's openings. All this guy's openings suck. He plays that awful thing with knight c6. He was always putting his knight on c6. Alright. So knight takes d4 was best. We're following Navarra Andreassian. So it turns out this is correct, what I did. Wow. And now Mr. Slow did not play the best move. You didn't play the best move. I thought you might play like c4. Yanis Barla. Bishop f6. You know, queen d2. The Marazzi. Wombat. But, yeah, so this happened already in Navarra Andreassian. I'm playing like Bosco. And Ernst Weinzettel. I wonder if Ernst is still alive. I played Ernst here in Budapest, 1998 GM tournament. In that tournament, I had 9 draws, 1 win and 1 loss. It's my record for number of draws in a closed tournament. 9 draws in 11 games. Well, he agreed to play you because you said you're Kamsky's favorite moderator. I'm just kidding. You played him in a simul or something? Yeah, Andreassian. He had a little bit of a hot streak for a while at one point, like before COVID. But now he's just an average to good grandmaster. So I played like Bosco, who was a really. Didn't Bosco pass away last couple of years? He's a good, strong grandmaster. Yeah, Mr. Slow didn't deserve to win this game. But I'll tell you what, this funny move is like, looks like he's just playing for a draw. But suddenly, it's like, how do you defend here with black? White's threatening rook e7. I looked at like every move. How many moves do I have here? Rook e8? Man. I have rook e8. Oh no. Because if you take on c7, I have queen e2. Oh my god. And then if check, it doesn't matter. I missed this. I missed that you can't take on c7. So that's not very, very deep. Anyway, Mr. So swindled me. Unbelievable. It's a dead draw. How did you swindle me, man? Wow. So this is a draw. The secret is repeating moves. It's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I played king g8, allowing a queen exchange. Whatever. All right. Good game. Oh, no. We had a couple other players leave, like a move 3. Off is enough. Good game, dude. Well played. Thank you for taking someone's place. That's enough. That'll be enough from you. Don't take people's places. Swindle? You're innocent. You swindled me into a queen exchange and an easy endgame win in a totally equal position. Richard Brenton, what did you do? This has been played before. It's the Slimzo. Wow, Halif Andreev. This is a real thing. I was wondering if I sacked the pawn here with castles. This has been played only once, but a good player, Kulouts. Dude is... He played here, but he's built, man. He looks like he works out every day. He's a huge upper body. He spends all his time at the gym. If he didn't spend all his time at the gym, he'd probably be like 2650. Too much gym time for Kaido coolouts. But I think this is a reasonable pawn sack. I was real close to playing it, and then I changed my mind. So your bishop e7 is bad. You have to play knight e7 or castles. But you know, this is an old game from 1988. Wow. So Halifman and Andreev were very young. It was 1988. They're probably like two of the best players in the Soviet Union from their generation. A little older than me. You know, they're like 55 now, I guess. Early mid 50s. I think Drea's a few years older. They're both about the same. That's probably like... I think they're too old to be juniors. But under 25. Very strong game. Yeah, so this is a mistake. Black was worse. Wow, we still got a game here. Gennady Tunic. That was a weird name, Tunic. You were okay, Richard. It's still solid. This is a great plan, I thought. Damn. So why didn't you take on c3 here? If you take on c3, I take on c3. You play bishop d5. I take on d5. This isn't that bad. I think you played bishop c4 and you should have stuck with the plan. You like went back to a6. It doesn't seem right. So anyway, good games today, guys. Let me just see a couple more. Tomas Nefedov. We looked at Tomas. We didn't look at the opening. I didn't really intend to play the setup. Yeah, Tomas shouldn't allow me to get his bishop. He has to play h3 here. I mean, generally in the Botvinnik type of English, you don't put the knight on f3, but this is okay. You're playing the Roy Lopez. I don't play this with black, really. Yeah, alright, it was weird. You gave me your bishop, took with the pawn, and then you like went into lock the whole position mode. This is weak, but apparently I played alright against you. Yeah, we looked at this already. Okay, moving onward. Another one leaves the dust. Another lever. Man, we had a lot of droppers today. It sucks. It's like 5 people who dropped. And even this was an interesting opening. I played my line, you know, c5. This has only been played in 2 games. Can you believe that? This is totally playable for black. It's unreal. Jonathan Rogers played it against Dmitry Agnos. 1991. It's unreal that this has only been played twice. Anyway, thanks for dropping out, dude. This guy, yeah, Aryan, remember they begged, can you let my little brother play? And then he offered a draw in 12 moves. Dude, that's totally lame. Don't take up space in my simul and offer a draw after 12 moves. Taking up space. Alright, can we see... Man, Ruslan bailed today too. A lot of people bailed early. That guy left too. His brother, his little brother. God, man. Everybody left early. These dudes are such losers. PD rating 800. Block. Next. Acerbate, what happened? You also lost on time? Yeah, we're banning Acerbate. No, Acerbate tried. Whoa, Acerbate, you were okay in the final position. I must have blundered. What? Oh yeah, so my bishop f4 isn't good. I had the feeling, but I didn't know what to do. Why? How could you not play knight h5? That's like your favorite move, man. Astrobate, I don't understand. I just gave you like the most obvious knight h5, which you always play anyway, and you didn't play it. Was you like thinking that I was trying to tempt you to do it, and therefore you didn't do it because it was like, I'm not going to do it because it seems like he wants me to do it. You know, was that your thinking? Because it's good. Bishop f4 was bad, but I'll show you guys why I played bishop f4. See, I thought that after bishop e3 you had knight takes e4 here. I was afraid you had this. Might not be so bad. But I guess I win the exchange. My problem was that I didn't like see bishop c5. Yeah, so knight d7 blunder. Okay, you blundered, you resign. That's acceptable. Last comment. What was this guy? Because this guy played like almost too fucking good. Does anybody else feel like this guy played too good? If anybody was cheating in this game, it was this guy, because it's just like brutal. Okay, the opening is standard. This is like best line. I've looked at this position before, and I decided that a6 is the best. But after this a4, after bishop h6, I play e5. But after a4, I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. You know, so I thought forever here and played the move that everybody plays, which is e5. But b6 is interesting. Okay. Rook e8, black's won 2 games. But I don't understand this fully. So Melchumian played this Khanin. But why doesn't white have bishop c4? My opinion, white is better here. This I was looking at. But I was afraid that maybe my light squares were problematic. It looks like it's fine. Okay. So next time I could try rook e8. Maybe we'll go with rook e8 next time. It looks reasonable. So I played this, and he plays d5. And then I played the novelty knight d4. And it's a fail. But I tried, you know. Tried my best. I thought a lot about this before I played knight d4. It's apparently just a blunder. Damn. So the point is, queen e7 is best. He has f3. I could have exchanged bishops first. So I guess this is better. I didn't understand that it mattered. Queenside castles. F takes e. This is not that easy for white. But, you know, the move that bothered me was like rook e1. Did he play best moves all the way? Like the whole game? Bishop takes, king takes, castles, queenside takes. Yeah, rook e1 resigns. But that rook f4 move was really freaky that he did. Like, who's playing rook f4? So he literally played like the best move, every single move. Rook takes e4, bishop d7. Bishop d3, engine number 1 move. And now c5. And then h4. Engine number 2 move. But it depends on how fast your computer is, probably. See, who wants to do this, you know, and like give my bishop a good square? I don't know if he's cheating or not. Yeah, this move is really suspicious. And strong. He played too many good moves, man. But it was really easy to play, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, man. See, does he have a history of like winning every simul game he plays? He just doesn't have any Simul games. This is kind of a new account. Not really, but he doesn't play. Yeah, doesn't play Simuls. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, that game could be cheating. It's the only player that could have been cheating in the Simul. Looks kind of suspicious. All right, guys. Nice knowing you. I'll see you all Tuesday. Tournament Tuesday. You wonder how much better Husband would have been if he did take it more seriously. All right, guys. Wonder how good Sladgie would have been. I'll see you guys later. See you Tuesday. Thanks for support. Bye-bye.